Alright, welcome along. Unmute myself will be a good start. I think we're all set up.
Heads up.
So we're qualifying in 2 minutes. First race of the day will be fixed. Hey Victor. Yeah, cheers again mate, honestly. Unbelievably happy with this paint. So I'll show you guys the paint shortly once everybody's in. If you're not in the Discord you won't have seen it. If you are, then you'll have seen it. But I think he's painted this Mustang for me. Alright then. Oatcake, Salam Alomran, David Watson, Andrew Castles, Drake Dominga? Drake Dominga. Cheers for tuning in guys. And supporting the channel. Thank you very much. So those are the guys that subscribed yesterday. I wasn't online yesterday. Do you use the MORAD settings on the Mustang? I feel like I don't quite have the same feel as I do on the Merc. Yes, I do. But I think because MORAD's tuned the settings for the Merc, it probably feels a little bit better. Morning, Kevin. How we doing, mate? I think if he was to go car to car and setting them all up, but obviously he doesn't drive a Mustang, so he won't know what that feels like, I think the Mercedes will always feel the best if Morad's tuning it, essentially. But it still feels good. I agree the Merc feels better, but it still feels good to me. 4.4k strength of field, so it might be a little rusty. We had a day off. We've put the graphics back up, so I did feel that it was quicker to run lower graphics. It does feel a little quicker, but I don't know whether it's because the frames were locked. Hi Phil. I don't know if it's because the frames were locked at 141. Now I've kept them locked, but I've turned the graphics back up, so we might see a slight difference. I don't know if it's a big difference. Could just be like placebo effect. But yeah, I do feel it runs a little bit smoother with the graphics turned all the way down, but you know, we didn't spend money on a decent PC to turn the graphics down, so there's a few things we've turned back up. We've turned the grandstands back on, we've turned the crowds on to low, pit objects are on low, everything else is pretty much high. Shaders are back up, anti-aliasing is back up high, sharpening is back on, distortion's back on. Yeah, but it's still saying it's still staying locked at 141. So 165, Phil. But I was told that 165 isn't true 165, it's actually just 144, and if you're running 144, it should be set to 141. Everybody who I speak to tells me slightly different information. They just all know more than me. Hey, Lucas. Yes, still using the active pedals, mate, yep. Yep, unless Dave's at the door, they're still here. Said I've built a moat around the house, so he can't get in. But yeah, no, we're still using them for now, mate. Constantly tweaking. So I'll qualify, then I'll show you Victor's paint that he's put on the car for me.
Ready, green, 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 green.
Thinking of buying and using a Simrad XP1. It is huge money. It is huge money. Oop, I thought it was a little too much there. Got away with it. Just got a nice steady banker lap in. What sort of configuration of the pedals are you looking at, Lucas? Obviously there's many ways to go. But yeah, if it were me, I would just buy the brake. As much as I like the throttle, like the throttle's excellent, but I can't justify it for a throttle. Oh yeah, Victor pulled the trigger. I remember now. And Dylan won it. Oh my god, how? How was that an off track? That was the worst off track. Like, I'm at the harsh around here. I'm not happy with the off tracks around here, but that was particularly harsh because I didn't feel I went over at all there. Look at that replay. Deep there, but just about got away with it, I think. Didn't lose time anyway. It's not when you see what you want to see, your delta going red. Just about go green before the next corner, I think. Maybe not. Oh, it's tight. Quick guys in here. God, you fucking idiot. All the time gone. Bollocks.
Second flag, bud.
That's tough. It's going to put me in trouble a little bit. Look at that paint. Let's have a look at that first lap, because really not sure why it was an off at Maggots and Beckett's. I mean, it's probably going to be quite clear why, but it never feels it at the time. Like, considering you can take a lot of curb in certain places. You know, that being one of them. So that's not an off track, right? I've crossed that white line, it's not an off track. But that's an off track. Do you know what I mean? We haven't crossed the white line. Okay, now I crossed it. I suppose I crossed it there, but you know, no more than I crossed it in the previous. So it's frustrating. I know it's because the grass is there, but you know, It just needs to be consistent, like circuit to circuit. It's no good. It just needs to be white line. If we know it's the white line, we don't cross it. But it's not the white line on certain circuits. So, yeah, if it's not the white line, you know, make it this line. You know, if you go into the grass, you're not gaining time. Yeah, the paint looks unbelievable, doesn't it, Phil? Yeah, really nice. Really pleased with it. Thanks, Vic. Absolutely class. Yeah, like I say, I wouldn't mind it if it was consistent. But it just isn't. Right, so, what I've done is I have left chat. We're playing it safe. I've not disabled it while driving, but I have unassigned my push to talk. So I can't talk in the race. I can listen, you can hear everything, but I can't talk. But we can discuss things after the race, because that's what I've missed the most. I've not missed being able to argue with people in the race, because that doesn't solve anything. It doesn't help anybody. But being able to discuss things after is what I missed about it. So yeah, that's what we've done.
One to go. Classified on the restart. The estimated strength of field is 4,439. Like say hello to all of our supporters, all the green.
Nürburgring, mate. Nürburgring all day long. I'm disappointed there's no rain at the Nürburgring, because it's a great circuit. It's one of the best circuits with rain on service, but yeah, no rain this week, unfortunately. But it should be still, it'll be busy. You know, Hockenheim's not that popular, I don't think. It's a terrible racetrack, and even worse with IMSA. There'll be more opportunities because it's IMSA, because there's no opportunities to pass at Hockenheim. It's one of them circuits where you don't really get to pass. But the fact that it's multi-class will make it a little bit better in terms of opportunities for the GT3s and everybody else. But we'll be doing Nürburgring. I'll be doing some coaching tonight with the Sim Coach lads at Nürburgring. Not really very good there. It's one of my bogey tracks. If the field of view looks a little different, it's because it is. I lifted there because I thought there was going to be
on your right.
Something like that I needed to avoid.
One on the right side, two wide, right side. Still there, one only, two wide, right side, one only.
Oh, honestly.
Back it down a little bit, bud. Might lose a little grip.
You fucking asshole. Honestly, he's just fucking kept rolling and rolling and rolling. Like, how the fuck are you supposed to avoid these fucking idiots? Absolutely fucking thick as fuck. Right, there's the first gormless cunt that's been fucking told after this. Honestly. You're off the fucking track, mate. Just hold your fucking brakes and rejoin the fucking track. Don't fucking roll into the next fucking county. Fucking thick cunt. Car's fucked. Fucking simpleton. I think we've lost the wing.
Trying to get a feel for that toe and make sure it feels okay. Alright, looks like we got some damage on the rear.
Yeah, I did everything I could to miss it, but he just kept fucking rolling his car backwards. I don't know what he's trying to achieve by rolling back. It's a slow impact, like he's crashed at a slow corner. He doesn't need, like, the momentum's not keeping him moving there. Try more. Yeah, the momentum isn't keeping his car moving backwards. Or wouldn't keep his car moving backwards. He's just fucking decided to just fucking try and roll and recover it. I don't know why. He's pointing to the track. He doesn't need to try and rotate the car anywhere. Fucking idiots, honestly.
.6.
Big loss. First race of the day. As fucking usual. Completely avoidable. And so far, no apology. Too much damage to compete. I think I don't know if we'll catch this guy. I mean, I don't know how far around a fucking accident I need to go. Fucking thick cunt.
.624.
He's probably still fucking going, is he? There's a BMW up there. I wonder if it's him. Shan Khan, potentially. I'm not seeing many BMWs this week. Fuck off. Fucking Shan cunt, more like. Can't do anything to get back in it. Bad result that then, considering. Thing is, I can't, in the incident, I can't go right. You know, all the cars are there, I can't go right, I have to go left. I'm on the left anyway, I have to go evasive and round him. I just, fuck off. I just don't understand why he feels that rolling backwards is the correct thing to do there. Like, all he's going to do is lose more time. rather than just brake and stop your car. It must have been almost stopped anyway. Don't even know if he reversed it, because where he came off the circuit, you know, you're practically crawling anyway. It's the first lap, it's a hairpin coming up, it's, you know, very slow area of the circuit, so for him to be sideways involved in a wreck, you'd think his car's almost at a stop. And we went so severely around. I'm really shocked that there was any contact. I mean, it could be huge. We'll have a look. Safety rating's okay at the moment, but as you can see, we're very close to getting an fast track back to the A licence. Not that we need it, but it would have been nice to get it straight back. We had a good endurance race on Saturday morning. So this will be a big hit, probably close to 3. Probably lose. I think we'll probably lose at least 0.4 for, well, what's currently 12 incident points in a fixed race. Probably going to be more by the time we finish. A bit of a blister appearing on my finger as well from the wheel. I think that's from the endurance race. Anyway, we'll have a look at the incident. But you see why I'm just not bothering with chat, because that'd be a ban straight away. One day back and I'd be banned, because I just fucking, I can't control it. I know it's probably amusing to watch, but it's just one of them things in racing, like the red mist. It's one thing I don't think I'll ever be able to keep a lid on. By the end of the race, I've usually got over it, unless they're really fucking incompetent. But at the time, I'm just like, take it all out over the voice chat, which is just fucking ridiculous. Just make yourself look like a fucking clown. You quickly go from being the victim of a crash to the most annoying person in the race to everyone else. So yeah, there's no good that can come from it, so we won't be using it anymore. But I will speak to the guy after the race, get his thoughts on it. How was the Mustang, Jacob? Where is he now? Has he left? I thought it was a gold BMW. Cheers, Phil. Oh, it's the guy behind Jacob Lucas. Let's see what he's got to say about it. I mean, it might have been completely justified, what his decision to roll so far back off the track. If he's on the track, I understand why you would roll back. But I feel like he was already a car length off the track sideways. And I went all the way around, like I went so far around, it was ridiculous. Hey Jamie. Hey Jackie. No work today, good stuff. Oh, bank holiday, innit? Is it bank holiday in Australia? Do you get our bank holidays in Australia? Like, it obviously it's still like part of the Commonwealth and that, like. I think, is it? I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. I would imagine you still do though. Yeah, sorry Shan, if you're watching. Get the King's birthday but a different day. So you're just off work by chance? It's bank holiday here in the UK, right? It's bank holiday today? I'm off anyway for another week, but I think it's bank holiday. Yeah, another week, mate. All the bank holidays fall within school holidays anyway for me. There's only one bank holiday that I get, like that I get off that I wouldn't be off anyway. I think it's May Day. Not sure. Hey Alex.
5 minutes.
Not this one, mate. This one's not treating me well at all. We've been absolutely fucking walloped on that one. Just got collected in someone else's bullshit. And I did everything possible. I went so far out the way. Yeah, that's one thing I don't really agree with them for. They haven't got a fucking leg to stand on. I'm one of them, but I've lived in the real world before I was a teacher. Most teachers come out of college, go into university, out of university and into teaching, and they just haven't fucking lived in the real world like the rest of us. And they complain about the fucking hours and the workload, and do you know what I mean? Like, just shut the fuck up. Because they haven't got a fucking leg to stand on. Most of them are also shite as well. The career teacher, fresh out of education and then into teaching. Fucking clueless, honestly. Most of them anyway.
59.961. There you go, good job.
Especially where I work anyway. They've got like one approach. If it doesn't work, they just go into fucking meltdown. They just can't deal with challenge. Alright, one more I think. Still am more. Yeah, still am, mate. I have been for fucking hell 11 years, getting on 12 years now. But I've had all sorts of jobs in the real world. So it's secondary. I don't know what grade that is in terms of. I'm assuming you're from America. Yeah, secondary school, high school, I guess you'd call it. But it's for naughty kids. Naughty kids. The kids who've been kicked out of regular school. So we call them referral units.
6-1.
So it's all the challenging kids who've got shit going on in their lives and that, do you know what I mean? It's not... It's not straightforward. Alright, nice mate. No, I don't react at all at work. This is the only place. Like you'd see this anger coming out in this. I don't react in the real world. I don't react to anything. I'm just like, I'm a grumpy cunt. Do you know what I mean? But that's different. Grade 7 and 12. There you go. Cheers, Jamie. Yeah, I'm always moaning about shit. But no, I never get triggered. It's just racing emotion that it just gets the better of me. I don't know why. Yeah, especially where I work more. You're getting fucking chairs and fucking all sorts flung at you most of the time. Get attacked quite a lot. You used to more, it's not so much, you know, we're a little bit better at understanding the triggers these days. When I first started, I used to get attacked almost daily. We tend to not engage in the restraints anymore. A big part of it was having to restrain them, which was never good, never nice. But we don't do that now. The approach has changed pretty much nationwide, which is nice. But I also train that myself and one of my colleagues at work. We train the rest of the staff and other schools. We're only allowed to do it within the local authority, but if they ever need training, it'll be us that does it. Anyway, back to these cunts on here. We've got a replay to watch. How long have I got? White flag. I've got 10 minutes before the open. Blame the Mustang. Yeah, absolutely, Phil. Yeah, absolutely. It's just about understanding it, do you know what I mean? Like, I was an angry fucking kid. So I see it coming. I would have been in one of these places. That won't surprise you. They didn't have them when I was a kid. So I just missed a lot of school. But I would have been put in one of these when I was younger. And if I'm honest, I don't think it would have helped. I think it would have been the worst thing. I think I'd have gone the other way. Like most of the ones I teach do. Right, there we go.
flag.
music technology more. Most of the time now,
Okay, we got to do better than that.
I tend to deal with, I'm moving more towards like behaviour management sort of side, but music technology is my subject. So DJing, music production, slightly less academic than most schools, so we could do other stuff. Right, here we go then. So it was this guy. So he's not, he's a little bit at fault because he understeers. No, maybe he's not. Maybe I'm being harsh. The Mercedes is going in round the outside, but he squeezes too much. He needs to be a little wider there. Racing incident here. Mercedes dies. Oh, it wasn't there. Okay. Thought that was it. Right, he's not to blame at all then. So the guy that was in front of me then in the end pings him round. I suppose he could stay wider. He leaves plenty inside. It's on the Mercedes, that. Right, yeah. Honestly. He's rolling. Look at this. Just hold your brakes. Rolling, rolling, rolling. What a fucking idiot. What a fucking idiot. 4.4k. 4.4k driver. Right? I get that he's off the track. Right? I get that he's off the track. But I have to make a decision. Right? I have to make a decision now. There's a car to my right. I can't look that way. I can't. That won't work. But you'll see it here. There's a car to my right. Right? So I can't turn right. This guy's in front of me, so I know my path's kind of blocked. So I can only go left. Look at this. I have to now. Didn't even realise that was coming. I absolutely have to go left. I'm trying to slow the car down enough, you know, but this guy's giving me absolutely no option. But he avoids it himself, so he takes that guy out. And then he continues to roll and takes me out. That's fucking appalling. Absolutely appalling. What the fuck? Just fucking stop your car. His argument would be, I'm off the circuit. I'm trying to recover the car off the circuit. Maybe I shouldn't be there, but I can't go anywhere else. Nothing I can do. Unless I stop the car dead. It's fucking unbelievable, that, honestly. Like, that contact with the Mercedes isn't enough to make him think, oh, I probably shouldn't roll here. Rolling, 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 contact. Oh, I'll stop rolling. Nah, I'll fucking carry on. Bosh, another contact. I'm glad he finished behind me. Do you know what I mean? He must bin it because he's got no wing. Through the fast stuff. Yep. Get in the bin. So I think mine's all bent, but still intact. Yeah, it's all. So we've lost the air already, but never mind. 51 in the bin, I think. 51, 31. No apology. No apology. Standard. So we'll have a little chat with him if we see him in the next one. No, mate, I'm going to do sim coach training. Sim coach coaching tonight with Josh and the lads. So I'll just double check that it is. It's normally GT sprint racing coaching. On a Monday. So yeah, we're not. It's a bogey track for me, Jack. The Nürburgring GP. Let me know on Discord what times you get. Yeah, I will do, mate. Me and my mate are going to do a session as well. Yeah. What times did you say you were doing, Jack? I want to say 54s, 53s. I haven't looked anywhere. Let me have a look at the Highmore sets. Anybody watching who normally shares the setups with me, if you don't mind, if you get them soon enough. I haven't got any sim coach ones yet. I'll be running them tonight. But if you know how I do things, I always run the Highmores, the Grid and Goes against the sim coach, which are kindly provided by members of the community. I know Mark and Kevin are normally quick to throw the other ones my way because we're not. We quit once I realised the sim coach sets were so effective for me. I just cancelled my subscriptions to the other ones. Right, let's have a look if the Highmore sets are out, and I'll find out what sort of times we should be looking at. Nürburgring in the Mustang, we are looking at. It doesn't tell you. Brilliant. I don't know why it does that, Highmore. Sometimes the time isn't there. A 52.9 in the Ferrari, so I'm assuming you're in the 53s. 54.1, so almost in the 53s. Mustang, Kevin, please, mate, if you don't mind. Tyre warm-up is an arse. All the corners are too slow to get any temp for a while. Yeah, there'll be some cheesing involved. Quali. So I remeasured my monitors, which is why I said earlier the field of view might look different, because it is. I remeasured a little bit more accurately my monitor angle. Now I always had my monitor angle at between 50 and 60 degrees. Because that's what I thought it was. And if I stick a protractor on the front, I do get 50, I think 53, 54, something like that. But that isn't the angle you're supposed to measure. You're supposed to measure behind. So I measured behind. It's 32. So I've entered the monitor angle into the calculator, and it's given me a field of view which is a little closer, and I don't need to adjust any movement in the chair at all, which always makes me think it's correct. It feels better when you set your field of view and you sit yourself in the cockpit and you look at it and it looks right without any adjustment. For me, that's how it should be. I always raise the seat a little bit and point it slightly down, just so I could see the front end a little bit better. I'll show you the settings if anyone's interested. Oh, thanks, Kevin. Appreciate that, mate. Legend, mate. Is that the high mo again, Kev, yeah? In fairness, 54.1 was the first few laps after coming back. Yeah, I think you'll get it in the 53s then. If they're doing 52.9s, then I would hope to get, 54, 53.9 normally. Thanks, mate. But, to be honest, Jack, 54.1, that might be somewhere where I will be. Because, like I said, Nerb's a bit of a bogey track for me. I just don't get the pace there. Really struggle with it. People are just able to take certain corners really quick. So yeah, I struggle. And when I push, it's one of them circuits where I always crash. Corner entry, I always crash because I overdrive going in, because they just carry crazy speed through. So I'm looking forward to the session tonight with Josh and the Sim Coach lads. Right, Lucas is in here. No one's driving that car. Well, he is. Maybe he's not joined yet. Oh, he is in. Why doesn't it let me message him then? Yeah, in the slow corners. I've messaged Lucas there about the last incident. That was him, wasn't it? Jacob Lucas. See if we get a response. I'm not going to argue with him. I just gave up, honestly. I could give a fuck. Giving him the benefit of the doubt. I don't know if there's a little bit. I don't know if I've misread it. It didn't seem like an aggressive response, just a sick as fuck response. Like he was taken out himself. I think sometimes you get like that, don't you? You've been taken out yourself. You're just angry, and then I'm criticising his response to the crash. So I think he's probably a bit angry about what happened, but he knows himself, he knows better. He said there, I give up.
Green flag.
Let me go, let me go. Don't give me that. Don't count bullshit. To let the tyres recover a little bit. It is better than it used to be, but it's still going to struggle a little bit there, I think. Right, let's get a banker in. Yeah, so we've got a nice pulled back view of the dash now. I don't know if it's better for you guys to watch as well. I always like watching streamers where you can see a little bit more. I hate it when they're right up on the dash. It always feels like they're trying to manipulate and gain an advantage. It just doesn't seem realistic to me. I don't think they should be allowed to push it that far forward. Where's the final week in GT3? Okay. Yeah, that's not great. And where's IMSA? It's not Indy, is it? Is it Indy first? Indy this week and then something else after that. Some people love Indianapolis as well. Don't understand it myself. Fucking hell, get up there.
Not bad, check a flag map.
Nice. I'm well happy with that. That's a great quality for me, that. Dog's barking a little head off. Right. I'm just looking at who we're up against here and who's going to be coming through. Cinquini was much faster than me. We used to race Cinquini quite a lot, going back maybe about a year. Hey Tony, how you doing, mate? Just being a angry bastard, Tony. Just language, just like swearing. I don't actually know specifically what, but it'll just be something I've said. Someone's just taken offence to it. Nothing bad, you know. Nothing bad. Danielle Kiafi. Welcome. Yeah, really good. Thanks, Tony.
One to go this time, bye. The estimated strength of field is 3,698. Left side on the restart.
Hey, Mark. Now, I didn't know that switching scenes would cancel the horns. That's interesting. But yeah, it'll have been, I don't know. I'll have said something to somebody, because the occasional bad word doesn't normally trigger a report. So I've obviously said something to somebody, but it wouldn't have been anything bad. It'll just been, you know, aggressive sort of language. But live and learn. So we've had a month's ban. Don't you dare. Almost straight into the back of me. I had to come off the brakes and just hope it was going to be grip. Passionate, that's it, Tony. Just passionate, that's all. Not surprising that I'm being dropped by the guys ahead, but I'm fine with this. Had to come off there, come off the throttle. I got a nice little mid-corner thing. Daniele Chialfi, thank you very much, buddy. Sorry if I've butchered your name, mate. Thank you very much. Yellow spot on the brake trace is where I've triggered the ABS, mate. So where the ABS is kicking in to control the car. Another subscriber there, thank you very much.
9.573.
Cheers for the support, guys. Welcome along. Give you a shout out in a minute when your name comes through. Activity feed is a little bit delayed, my apologies. Skill issue marker. Yeah, it won't affect anything other than tyre wear, really. You know, you can abuse the ABS in the GT Sprint Series, or the GT cars essentially, should I say, the GT3s. You can abuse the ABS, but it will have a factor on tyre wear and performance over race distance. Not so much in the sprint, but certainly in an endurance race, but we're alright here. Sorry, I meant to share my settings, my cockpit camera and everything, didn't I? I'll show you after this one. Gliding through there. So we don't have the draft here, and we're still gapping the guy behind for now, till Nicholas gets past him, then Nicholas will close the gap. Yeah, it won't turn as well, but you shouldn't be on it for long. You should be on and off, essentially. Strange when I look at the brake trace, when I watch back and when I watch other people's streams, how much the ABS is affecting the low speed corners, or the lower part of the brake trace. When you've eased off and you're trail braking in, sometimes the ABS is still kind of triggering, or at least the graphic shows that it is. I don't know if it actually is. You wouldn't have thought it would, but moves ahead. It's going to slow the pack down a little bit. They're fighting. This is Sam and Nicholas, 5k and 6k going at it. Sam's got it done. Guys behind are turning the screw a little bit. Constantine may be a Smurf with a 3 after his name there. No, the trail brake, my trail braking's good. It's nothing I need to learn to stop that happening. It's just something that I didn't expect the ABS to trigger at that part of it. If it does, there's nothing you can do to stop it doing that. I understand. Like, there's nothing I would change about my braking to stop that from happening. I mean, some quicker guys may tell me I'm wrong with that, but I don't know just how I understand it. Like, I don't think anything I do in the earlier stages of the braking phase leads to that happening in the trail braking phase, if that makes sense. I don't know if triggering it early makes it trigger later. Maybe it does.
58.155, 59.16.
But it's not something I'm concerned about. My tyre wear's better than most anyway, so I can probably afford. This guy's not going to want to give up 2 positions, so this might get interesting ahead. Really surprised Cinquini's not through. But yeah, Nicholas is struggling here. What headset am I using? It's Audio Technica BPS H1. Someone else asked me about that. Mikey from Darkwing Racing asked me about that recently. It's also got a little preamp mic booster attached to it, little inline preamp to boost it, like to drive the vocal a little more, because it's a little soft to pick up on the microphone, so you run it through a little inline preamp and it just gives a warmer sound. It's only 25 quid, the booster with mics. I don't know how much the headset is, a few hundred I think, 250ish, something like that. Broadcast headset, that's a good headset. Mic's better than the speakers. My Sennheiser headphones are better than this in terms of sound, but it's still a very good headset. Right, we need to switch on a bit here because this guy's pulling us back in. So we'll see if Brendan pulls away from Nicholas. If he does, we might get the draft.
0.959.185.
Seems to be struggling a bit, this guy ahead. Compared to those guys, maybe not compared to me and the rest of the field, but you know, the aliens out in front, he seems to be a little bit slower, as do we. Can you get that sorted, because we're losing time now. No, Victor, stays the same, mate. I think if you start changing your settings, your hardware settings per car, I couldn't do it. Muscle memory is a big part of going quick for me. You know, getting used to just how much you can lean on things and push. Not really managed to fuel save at all here, but it'd be difficult to do it. Found the weirdest final player I've ever seen. Send the link in the Discord. I'll add it to my collection. There's a weird one there over my shoulder. But it's not weird, it's just old. Good though, good little deck that. Don't use it. Served me well. Just as a listening station. It's not something I've ever DJ'd with, it's not a DJ turntable. I do have the same DJ turntables that I've had since I was 15. And they're still in pristine condition. P Kirby 91 was a subscriber, thanks mate. Are we related? Yeah, pace is fine behind. We're not catching Nicholas, but the pace behind is okay. I just wonder whether they're actually saving. I think Nicholas will be. We're probably going to fight Nicholas at the end of this one. He's quick, he's very switched on. So he'll be there or thereabouts at the end. I'll try, Jamie. Yes, I did, mate. Yeah. Yeah, class, Phil. I forgot about that. What do they call it? A long Mars bar. Can't believe you're not having your long Mars bar. That was rubbish. So I don't need to push here. This is really good for me. This. I do get confidence in a correct field of view and changing settings and finding little things with the setup that, like with the hardware, I don't know whether it actually makes me quicker or whether I just feel more comfortable with it, but I certainly feel like it's made a little bit of a difference. Got a bit better through there. No, I never do, mate. Got the virtual one. Uses a lot of graphics. Quite intensive to use the mirrors. The only time I ever do it is when I'm doing like a POV GoPro on my head kind of video. I hate that Discord thing that pops up to tell you what people are doing. You could probably turn it off. Right, Nicholas is through. You'll probably see this gap disappear now. So yeah, let's say we used to race with Nicholas a lot a while back. Probably this time last year, and we'd always get the better of him over race distance and endurance racing and whatever, you know, whatever it was, we would get the better of him. He really seems to have turned a corner. He's much quicker than me these days. So you'll see this gap come down, I think. It's out the draft though. Try and manage the fuel a little bit because we are overusing. He might be kept busy actually with Pavlov. He'll be scratching his head here, wondering why he can't close this gap. Because he knows he's quicker than me. Jesus. That was scary. Right on the limit there. Pressure off behind for Nicholas because Pavlov's disconnected. Why has Klavkin got a question mark for a flag? P14. Never seen that. Oh, messed that up. If he hooks it up, that might just bring him back into the draft because that's a really poor sector.
59.2.
I think he's made a mistake as well. Better. Some smooth. Hiya Dave, we are free but still disabled. Yeah, I've disconnected it and like I can hear, like I've got it turned on, I can hear the beef, I just can't get involved, which is a good thing because if you saw the first race you'd know I'd probably be banned already because we got taken out by a selfish crashing driver who just wanted to recover as quickly as possible by rolling. So we got collected, killed my first race. Had my angle of monitors so wrong, Dave, honestly. I've measured them today. Got pen and paper out, drew the angle, like traced it, you know, not traced it, you know, used it as a guide to draw a mark on a piece of paper. 32 degrees, my monitor angle. So we've input that into iRacing and it's made a huge difference to my field of view. We've gone from like 172 to 156, I think. Now normally when I've done that, not far off 60, normally when I've done that and I've changed the field of view, whether I've gone up to like 200 or gone down to like 150 and stuff like that to see, you know, what feels best and what's quicker. If I was to manually roll that down to 150 odd, it just looks so wrong. It'd be so close to the bonnet, the curbs would look massive, the cars would look massive, like when you watch some people's streams and you can tell it's been manipulated. But this feels right, this feels like perfect. It's rolled me right back. This is at 0 cockpit in terms of the, is it the X-axis that moves your seat forward? Whereas on the previous 170 odd settings, I had to move the chair because it just didn't feel right. Loads better, Dave, yeah. Yeah, I'm glad it looks good. I like to look at a bit further back. I don't like watching when people are too close. Oh, shit. 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 Right, that's the draft for Nicholas now. Doesn't take much. Yeah, I feel like I found a bit of pace as well, Dave. Subscriber, thank you very much. We'll find out who you are shortly, but appreciate it, thank you. Yeah, you'll know going back to your single screen days, Dave, last year, whenever it was, when you were doing the single screen stuff. The in-cockpit view for the viewer, yeah, it's a little bit nicer to see more, isn't it? I always think it is, anyway. But yeah, certainly in the Mustang, like when you see people bring the camera, bring the chair so close, you only see half the dash. It looks awful. I don't know what that must restrict out of these screens, because if you bring it close, surely you've got not much out of them side windows. You're doing it very deliberately to just get an advantage here. Strange why people go for that. Yeah, the big sunscreen. You get used to that though, don't you? I don't notice it so much. It doesn't feel as restrictive as the Lambo, for example, or Illuminati or Illuminati. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate the support. Welcome along.
Couple up, sitting in front of you. P1, get us the fastest car on the track. 58.0.
I really need something on iOverlay to tell me when to pit. It's not obvious. I know it's this lap because I've looked at the fuel coming down.
49.
But it doesn't tell me. One lap left, 2 laps left. So yeah, Cinquini will have saved fuel behind Pavlov in the early stages, so I'm expecting to lose a position here. Yeah, I agree, Dave. Single 32 ultra wide. Let me read that properly in a minute now. So we're going to have to put 21 litres in here. Seems like way too much. But we've got to trust it. 58 dead is the pace up front. Fastest lap, 58 dead. So that's, you know, if he's almost into the 37s, 57s. I think we're probably going to go one less, but I don't know if I can risk it. 18 might be enough, but it's really not worth the risk. There's no pressure behind after Nicholas. So we'll go 21 litres. We haven't saved a thing. Yeah, Nicholas, I was saying, Dave, I've raced Nicholas for years. He's always been... Well, I used to beat him years ago, but for the past year, he's so much quicker than me. But I feel like I've turned a bit of the corner here.
Leaders on pit road. Left side.
Nice. That was a nice entrance. That's what she said.
Boy, go get him, dude.
That's what you pay your membership fee, boys.
10 minutes. We come, fellas.
I need to re-wrap these thingies. I've upped them, Dave, yeah.
At your mark now.
Not quite maxed,
Leaving on me.
but I've upped them. So what I'm thinking is it's the 141 locked frames that are the difference.
Go ahead, go ahead, go.
Wow, I didn't think I'd be getting out ahead of him. Mercedes struggles to get the power down as well. Coming out. So there's a few things that I've still got set to low. But I've turned shaders back to ultra, distortion and sharpening back on, aliasing, anti-aliasing back up to 4 times simple. Grandstands on medium, low, crowds on low. You know what, I might get away with this, you know, I might be able to gap him. There's one left to pit in front of me. But yeah, Nicholas has left me for dead for the last 6 months. Yeah, I know, I remember you saying about this, Dave, before. Yeah, I do, I like sharpening. I feel like I really see the difference when I don't have sharpening on, particularly in cockpit. But now I'm thinking, when you've told me about monitor settings the other day, I don't know whether, like, you don't need... if the monitors have got... Is it V-Sync that you guys have mentioned? G-Sync? Something Sync? N-Sync? Is it just a sharper picture anyway if you've got a better monitor? I don't know if my... Oh, shit. I don't know if my monitors are a little bit substandard and you need the sharpening. But it just seems to smooth out certain things in cockpit. The carbon fibre looks a bit nicer. The cars in front look a little bit nicer. But then I watch your stream, I watch other people's streams, and they look... I always think they look better. It's weird though, because you always think that, don't you? You always look at other content and you're like, fucking hell, that looks good. I do anyway. But yeah, I don't think Nicholas has got much pace on me here. He's a quicker driver, I know he is, but I reckon if I hold my own and keep my lines right and get my exits good, I think it's not going to be a given for him, which is what he'll be expecting because he'll recognise the name. He'll know me. the 1X. Oh, it's a bit wide. Really unsettled all the way through there. Bad exit. Yeah, look at the gain there. Hopefully no. Hopefully no. That's not the end of the world. I'll take P7 anyway, even if he comes past.
One is the leader.
Difficult car to pass the Mustang though, because it gets out the corners so well compared to the Mercedes.
59.374.
So I think it will take a mistake for them to get alongside. It's the reason I switched to the Mustang this week. Following the Mustang through here and just watching it pull was soul destroying, because you can't, you know, you can't get a move done into this. It is an opportunity to pass, and I'm pretty slow into here anyway. It's where I'm most vulnerable, because the exits are so good. It's just easier to get the power down. Why is Nicholas still not pitting? And how is he ahead of me? Are we going to be P5? He hasn't pit, right? He hasn't pit on the relative, he hasn't pit on the standings. Why hasn't he pit? Yeah, we pit ages ago. He must have done. There must be an error.
Guys are running 58.143.
It's growing in confidence. It's getting closer.
59.18.
Feel what? Right, we might be vulnerable here. It's closer than he's been. Certainly going to make him think. Now I lifted there, and I lifted deliberately. It seems like it's a silly thing to do, but I lifted before the braking zone, because if I lift before the braking zone every lap, then he's going to have a false confidence of where he can close, and then on the final lap I won't lift and I'll just brake where I should. If he's going to save it till the last lap, he might not. I mean, look for any opportunity, but as long as we don't give him one. This is a pretty big braking zone. He's looking for the exit there, he hasn't got it. Won't go here, but he might go into the next one. We might have to defend. That'll offset me and put me in a bad position for the next one. I don't want to defend this really.
Gonna pin in 2. On your left. Clear, clear, clear.
Important that I parked that there. It's closer still. Again, little lift. It's only a little one that time though, I couldn't really afford anything else. Next guy's coming as well, Samuel. Take the 1X. And again. Got away with all that. Just looking for the exit again.
One more. Better, let's get these bitches out of the way, man. 59.414.
So now we don't lift. See, he was looking for it as well. He went looking for it because he knew I was braking much earlier than him, and we just didn't on that one. And he fell for it. Still a chance he gets it done. Hey Coxie, cheers mate. How you doing, mate? Nice bit of draft now. Get in. Really happy with that.
Set the flag.
Really happy with that. Really good pace.
Good job, bro. Good hard fight.
Yeah, we could have done without using them incident points at the end, but yeah, a little congratulations from Nicholas there. It's nice to see. He'll, like I say, he'll recognise, not the channel, I don't know if he's familiar with the channel, but he'll know my name, and he'll know he's always quicker than me. He'll know he always beats me. So, yeah, little congratulations from him there, which is nice. I know we've turned the corner, Cloxy. Right, yeah. So graphics then. So this is what we're running now. We've upped them a little bit. So cars on medium. I can put that high actually. Pit objects low. Event high. So event, I was told years ago, has a lot to do with the sound. If you want the popping, the bangs from the exhaust, you've got to have event on high. Because it's to do with object complexity around the track. Track sound. Hey Mac, how you doing, mate? Track sound obviously has something to do with that. Or it used to. Maybe it doesn't anymore, but it used to, apparently. Grandstands are on low, crowds are on low, objects are on high, foliage off, particles high, full res, and we've reduced the cars down to 20. That was on 63 before, unnecessarily. Limiting to 141. Self shadows on, MSA 4 times, simple. Dynamic objects off, night shadow off, shader ultra, sharpening and distortion on. This goes on when I need it for the rain. That'll go to rain only. Don't know if it takes anything out now. Don't know if it takes anything out the performance now when there isn't rain, but you can easily just turn it on when you need it. And then in cockpit, so this is where I've noticed with these settings, yeah, I can run the offset on X. P is down 2 and Z is slightly up, but that's it. So the reason P is down there, if I put it back normal, that's how the car looks, looking straight forward. So I don't feel like that's a true representative of where you would be in the car. So I always feel that with P looking down 2 clicks, it just looks better to me because the angle of everything, where I sit, where my wheel is, where the steering shaft would be, where the dash and everything, that looks right. Whereas looking straight almost feels like you're looking up to me. Yeah, Mustang's it's strong all I was going to say all year. Yeah, strong all, excuse me, all season, Mac, I think, and the Mercedes. So I'm going to be running this next week at NERB. Are you doing the training tonight, Mac? Oh, yeah. Is it the NERB? Is it NERB GP rather than Hockenheim? If you're just joining us on the channel, by the way, we have a new paint on the car courtesy of Victor, who is just up there in chat. Thanks again, Victor. So it's an absolute beauty that he's given us here. Look at that. Beautiful. Depends how Josh feels after the weekend. Cheers, Noel. Yeah, he's done a fucking beaut job, hasn't he? Absolutely class. Yeah, it's strong, innit? It's a strong look. Oh, was this when Ollie went live on Twitch, Mac? Were you one of them round the table? What was it, like a sort of get together, like close community friends? Yeah, I seen a little bit of the Twitch video. Like, lives in fucking Downton Abbey, doesn't he, Josh? You won't buy an exhaust. Yeah, nice gaff that, like. It's similar to one of my old house, the last house I was in, old Victorian house. Huge ceilings, massive spaces. We didn't have a basement though, that's unbelievable, that, to have the 3rd floor underneath. Really nice, that. Yeah. Yeah, really nice place that. Takes a lot as well to run it, to run that sort of, it's like the heating and everything, and like we if we'd have stayed in ours, it'd have crippled us at the time, because it's when things went mad. It's when interest rates and everything went through the roof, and we were remortgaging. So luckily we got out when we did. Luckily house prices went up as well, so we made a nice chunk off it. But yeah, I seen Tomo sparked out. I didn't know it was Tomo, but I think I seen that somebody was out. Do you all live quite close to each other then? Yeah, imagine being young and not being able to cut it with some old timers. Fucking hell, I'd non-stop when I was young. Like, nothing. You just keep going, don't you? You don't even get hangovers. Kids today, eh? Yeah, because Josh sounds more northern compared to Wally. I didn't know if they lived close. Unless Josh has moved, has he? But he definitely sounds northern to me, Josh. Me and Joe about 50 minutes from Josh. Buzz and Tomo like 4 or 5 hours on his. Oh, so okay, so Ollie's drove up. That's good that though, I like that. Was it the first time some of you have met then? I know you have done, I know when some people went to Daytona and there's been a few get-togethers with race meets, but was that the first time all you have... You're Sheffield and Josh is north of me, yeah. Yeah, nice, they come together then. Yeah, good crack that, I like that. Yeah, this is the guy, look, Clavkin. Why has he got a question mark on his flag? How would you get away with that? Hey Josh, how you doing, buddy? I'd love to, mate. If you're extending the invites out, I'll come along, mate. That's not even that much of a drive for me either. Yeah, lovely place, Josh. How long have you lived there? Yeah, there'll be some races up here, won't there? There'll be some races up my way at some point. Ah, cheers, Josh. That's class, mate. Thank you. That's really nice, mate. Thank you. Right, let's jump out of here and into the fix, and hopefully you'll have a bit more luck. Are we at Nerve GP tonight, Josh? Look at that. Double greenage. So we gained just about what we lost in the last one. A little bit more, actually. So I'm pleased with that. Definitely feel like I turned a corner there. Pace-wise. Oh, good stuff. Cadwell. Yeah, Croft's like 20 minutes away from me. Is Cadwell Scotland? Croft just skipping Cadwell and Brands left. Do you get like a drop round? Is it like a championship thing? Does anybody know, by the way, why this Mustang is still showing my old livery? That it's not, my new livery hasn't loaded up. Also, my Ferrari livery hasn't loaded up. My Porsche livery hasn't loaded up. But some do. So mine and Dave's Corvette livery's there. The Mercedes livery's there. The old Mustang livery's there. Does anyone know why this is? Brands is miles away, Mac. Miles away from me, that. I think. I'm terrible with geography. But I think it's miles away. But yeah, moved in about 8 months. Yeah, really nice, mate. Yeah, we lived in an old Victorian house. We sold it to buy this one. Well, we had dogs and we wanted a garden, we wanted to drive, and obviously it was going to be crazy money once the interest rates went up and that. But yeah, nice to like put the work into them big houses and that. Really nice. Fly down, I'll pick you up from the airport. Get a private chopper. Cheers, Phil. A little nap. But yeah, it's a sort of house, like, stick them houses in London, they're worth like 2 mil. Crazy. But because we're up north, it's alright, innit? Affordable. Flights will be about 20 quid. To be honest, mate, I hate to fly, Mac. More space in the house for the dogs, Josh. But saying that, you've got a garden as well, haven't you? So ours was a Victorian terrace. So we only had a little yard. So yeah, we wanted a garden for them, like. Not that they can go out in it much because they overheat. We've got Frenchies, so they get too hot. Well, yeah, when we bought ours, we bought fairly cheap. Got it for a good deal. They did a lot of work. We spent a bit on it, but then when we sold it, we made fucking loads on it. Like enough to almost half our mortgage, which was nice. Yeah, that was it, Noel, for us. Like the heating bill was going to be absolutely through the roof. I think it was going to be close to £1,000 a month. The way we were using the energy. We also needed new windows, and it had 6 bay windows. It was over 3 floors, but it didn't have a basement. It was just 3 stories. 6 bay windows was going to cost us, I think it was about 30,000, but that was pre-COVID. So then COVID happened. So we're in that house for COVID. Then everything went crazy money-wise. The same windows would have cost us 50, I think. Which is insane. Cadwell is Lincolnshire. I always thought it was Scotland. What am I thinking of? Knockhill. I'm thinking of Knockhill, aren't I? Slept next to the pool table on my own was mint. Yeah, just find a place to crash. Yeah, it was the only room in the house that was warm, no. Honestly. Cadwell is near Louth in Lincolnshire, right? Dear me. Wow. Yes, I think I'm going to need a lot of help tonight, Josh, because Nürburgring GP is one of my bogey tracks. I just cannot, for the life of me, find any pace around there unless it's raining. Some of the best races I had 2 seasons ago, I think it was. Hey, Sean, how you doing, mate? Yeah, I think it was 2 seasons ago. Hey, Yonkers, how you doing, buddy? 2 seasons ago in the rain, it was absolutely class because we had loads of people, loads of aliens. I think it was the first race I had with Sama. I think Haas was in there. And they were all no-stopping, and I wasn't. I did try the no-stop, but it wasn't good for me. I would no-stop, but because of the loss of pace at my level, it would bring me back to fighting with the guys who pit, but they were able to fully push, and I would still have to save, and we'd end up losing more positions. So I went on a full push strategy. They were on a fuel saving strategy. My full push strategy was the same as Sven's and Sama's fuel saving strategy. Their no stop, which was really good fun because I was just trying to be chewy with them. I was just trying to upset them and get in front of them and force them to drive a little harder, which was good. Yeah, hopefully, mate. I'm looking forward to it. Ooh. Oh, cheers, Phil. Yeah, if you could hit the like button for me, guys. Whoa. Tab 1 with the raid. Right, I need to sort that out. I really need to sort the notifications out, because I only know that because I glanced at it. Tab 1, thank you very much, mate. Absolutely unbelievable. Welcome along on Twitch. Appreciate the support. We are going into the fixed any second. So one bad result, one good result. Hopefully the next one's favourable and we'll hit 4.3k, which would be nice. Yeah, so the tweak that I made, which I didn't show you, was that 35-degree angle. I think you will, Mac, at Nürb, mate. Certainly at Nürburgring. I think you've been faster than me at a lot of tracks this season anyway. I think we're there or thereabouts, aren't we? But I think you've pipped it on a few. Yeah, so 35 degree. I've had this angle set to 60 degrees for a long time. And by a long time, I mean like 6 years, 7 years. Like 35 is the angle off the back. So the back monitor stand and the angle where it comes off it. Whereas I'd always measured this angle here, which is incorrect. I didn't know that. So I should know that after iRacing for so long, but I didn't. So we've changed it. I've measured it correctly and input it correctly, and it's changed my field of view from 174, I think it was, down to 158. Now, normally that would be absolutely on the dash. But look, we're still in a really nice place, and it just lines up perfectly. It's really nice. So I think this has found me a little bit of pace there, you know. I really do. Because we kept some guys who were normally quicker than me behind us in the last one. So, yeah, that was really good. And I said, yeah, absolutely. I'm a bit of a freak with field of view. Like, I'm obsessed with it. I go into people's streams and I'm instantly like, what field of view is this? And I want to know what they're running, because I do feel like you can manipulate the field of view to gain an advantage. Yeah, absolutely, Josh. You certainly are. Certainly as quick as me, and probably more consistent. Yeah, I'm on my way out anyway. I'm not getting any quicker. I'm too old. But yeah, when you see a low field of view, you can visibly see it in the track. In the markings on the track. The curbs look absolutely huge. The cars look absolutely huge. And I always think, like, why would you sacrifice that? But then the thing that's tipped it over for me, 27 triples 56. Yep. I only use the iRacing calculator, Mac. You just need to get the measurements correct. Are you on triples? Well, yeah, you measure the back. 150 on triple 32s. Yeah, so I was running like 170, 180. And sometimes I would up it to 200 to open it up, to make it look open. But yeah, for anybody who's not familiar then, I'll show you the measurement. On where to measure. Because if I didn't know it, I'm assuming other people didn't know it. Alright, where is it? There. So can you guys see that? Alright. So this angle here, so this bit is your monitor mount. And then this is the angle you want to measure from the back of the monitor to the mount. Now, I always measured the inside angle there. That was the angle I used to measure. And as you can see, that would be like quite a big one. I was told you would take that and take it away. I don't know. It would always leave me with like 60. Hey, Ashley. But I measured it, and I measured it correctly rather than just guessing it, and it was 32. I think. Did I put 32? 35. So the angle was 35. Yeah, and it just looks right. Just looks right. Oh, good luck with that, Ashley. I bet that's carnage, is it? But yeah, if you're following on Twitch, do us a favour and hit... is it subscribe? I think it's subscribe, innit? No, it's follow. Subscribe's the paid one, innit? I mean, feel free to subscribe if you want to. But if you're not following, please consider following. And if you do use YouTube, that's where most of the community is. If you want to jump over on YouTube and give us a follow on there, I would appreciate that. But yeah, thanks, Tab. That's absolutely class, mate. Really appreciate that. Thank you. The one thing that YouTube does now that would be class is raids. That would be unbelievable. It's a shame they don't offer it. I don't know why they don't offer it. Right, let's see if we can qualify. Jack. Roger has stolen your seat. Get up, Rog. Yeah, I hope so, Noel. It would be good. It is a great feature on Twitch, though. It really is. Alright then, let's see if we can get some pace out of the fixed.
Green flag.
I have struggled in the fixed this week. Just sliding there. Tyre's not ready for it. Next lap will be better. We'll just get this one in clean. Catch up with chat in a minute, guys. Oh, get on, get on, get on. Fwah! I thought I'd done it. I thought I'd kept it on there, you know. Right, pressure on a little bit then to deliver on the second. That's what happened last time, where you just have to take it a little bit easier, unfortunately. Struggling with the brakes a little bit compared to the open. The open just goes in there really nicely. choice. Cool with that. Just struggling here. Pushing way too hard. Just tucked in nicely there for me towards the end of that corner. Reasonable. It's going to be a mid to high 59, so it's not going to be great, but if we can get somewhere near P10, I'd be happy. Struggling there, 59.9, this is going to be 59.8.
Black bottom.
I'm surprised that's put me there. There'll be some going quicker, we'll get pushed back a little bit. Considering, you know, I'm quite happy with that. Yeah, pretty poor. Let me have a look. Playing with a Heimo vet cell. I bet it is, Mac. Damn girls on. Oh. Hey Andrew, hey Bob. Yeah, livery's looking smart, innit? I'm really happy with it. He's done an absolutely beaut job. Yeah, proper mint. So he's not yet open for business, Victor. I did ask him. He's not yet open for business. He wants to get a little bit more confident with it. In the meantime, go jump over and follow him on YouTube. Oh, cheers on Twitch, Mac. Cheers, mate. Yeah, if you're not following Victor, I don't know if it's just Victor. Yeah, I don't know if it's just Victor Rivera on YouTube. Teeks on Twitch. Cheers, buddy. VIR is chaos. Yeah, I bet it is. Right, let's go.
And 1 to go. Left side on the restart. The estimated strength of field is 4,752. All right, bud. You're ready to go.
Right, here we go. Chasing support on YouTube and Twitch. Really good today. Really appreciate it. Thank you. If you're new, please consider subscribing. Bell notifications on. And yeah, follow on Twitch if you don't mind. Yeah, appreciate the support. But yeah, a lot of the time when us content creators shout out other content creators, you don't get much of a crossover. But I would like everybody who's in the channel, if you can, support the other guys. I would appreciate that. So if you could jump over and give Victor's channel a follow, and you'll know when he's going live with his paint as well, when he's ready to go, because it's an unbelievable livery that he's put on this for me.
Green flag, green flag.
Right, no death at 1 or -1. No worries, Jack. Good luck, mate. Any death? Is that a Verstappen looking livery behind me? I think it is.
Left side.
Ah, we got slowed a lot there. He's going to get a run here.
Right next to you.
We'll go wide. Yeah, he got a really good run there, the Ferrari. Yeah, he's got that piss take.
Clear, clear, clear.
Team red line livery on. We're being properly mugged off there. Right, we'll defend against Christian. He's spicy as fuck. So we'll defend.
Right side. Still there. All clear.
Yeah, very aggressive at the start of a race, Christian, I've noticed. He's a good guy, he's clean, but yeah, he's aggressive. Float this in while the tyres are nice and cold. We should get the Ferrari here.
Right side.
Awkwardly on the outside of the next corner, but wouldn't be the first time we've been on the outside here and made it work.
Clear. Right side. Clear.
Our mistake.
Left side. Still there.
You fucking idiot, mate. What are you doing?
Clear.
Oh, you fucking arsehole, Igor. Honestly.
Got some damage on the rear.
He's fucked my car.
8.707. We're gonna be hurt here on the straightaway a little bit.
You little fucking idiot. Yeah, Rhea's fucked. Honestly, what a fucking prick. Fucking sick of these, honestly. Like, what a fucking bullshit move to just fucking absolutely launch it in there and just not make the corner. Time and time again you see these fucking idiots doing it. Ah, fuck off. Honestly. It's fucking constant all as well, they're fucking always at it. 3.7k that cunt as well. Little fucking knobhead. No apology either. Probably thinks I've fucking caused the crash. You know, he won't fucking acknowledge any fucking wrongdoing there whatsoever. Fucking little simple cunt. All fucking weak. Yeah, Rhea's fucked, Ashley. All fucking weak, this. The way it's handling, I don't know if I've got a wing.
Stay on course. Yeah, we could try to fix all of it. It would take another 2 minutes, 0.
Let's have a look. Yeah, wing's gone. It's not terrible in terms of the send. You know what I mean? Yeah, I've messaged him, yeah. It's not a terrible contact, it's not a terrible send, but he's not making that corner. Like, I've got to turn. I've left him enough room to get that done. His wing has clipped my wing. It's really awkward. See the little bit of his wing? Just clips mine. And takes it off. Bonk. Yeah. Like I say, it's not terrible, but I have to turn in for that corner. And I've left him all the space in the world to get it done. He's off his brakes there. He just needs to hold them and try and get it turned a little bit more. Nah, no IMSA, Jack. I'm not doing VAR. Yeah, it's not terrible, but it just needs to apologise, do you know what I mean? Yeah. It's not, yeah, it's certainly not terrible. Just apologise. Simple as that, innit? Just apologise. That's all it takes. I mean, he might do it at the end of the race. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. He's seen my message. Maybe he can't message me. But I wouldn't be surprised if he's telling me you need to leave more space. Do you know what I mean? Like, the fact that he's very close to me suggests that he's just come, like, he's lifted off his brakes to get it rolled in more, to try and get to the apex first, Verstappen style. Because there's no reason why you can't stop that car. It's not a send from miles away. He's one car length back. He can get that done, and make the corner. So I think he's just coming off his brakes too.
You ready?
Too early, basically. Yeah, racing incident. Just be nice to get an apology. So back to square one. Everything we've just gained in that last one from a P6 top split finish is wiped out straight away by a little bit of a reckless send.
Go man, go man, go. Good job, pit crew.
Yeah, we'll see. We see what he says. Give him the benefit of the doubt.
Speed 1 is the fastest car on the track. 58.024.
It's more the frustrations of the week that have annoyed me rather than his send, because I don't know. The problem is at the start of a race, on lap 1, lap 2, like, people see certain passive driving as weakness, and they just think, right, I'll fucking get past him here, I'll send it here. He's given that corner up to that guy, so he's not going to fight me. The problem initially was I was on a tight line behind the Mustang when that Ferrari went round the outside. That lost me that position into that corner, subsequently dropped me back once I was fighting round the outside. But I lost the momentum, didn't I, when I clipped him, now that I remember it. I clipped the Ferrari, which was my fault. Lost the momentum on the exit, which is why that Porsche probably thought we can have a look at this. So I understand why he's gone for it, but at the end of the day, he's got it wrong. He's made contact. He's took my wing off. He's ruined my race. The least he could do is apologise. So we'll see at the end of the race. See what he says. I think he's more likely to apologise if he doesn't spin. He's probably just as frustrated because he's spun and he's lost his race. He's going to, you know, finish wherever he is. P16 is he? He won't catch anyone.
P1, here's the fastest car on the track. 57.883. Back to that rhythm. Take care of your stuff.
Leaders 4 seconds behind. Someone keeps dropping out P17. I don't know if it's a connection issue. Might be a freebie. Eventually. Yeah, absolutely.
Good lap, good job. Fastest guys on the track going at 57.867.
57's in the fixed, dear me. Insane pace. Yeah, probably, Mac. I think it's always wise to watch it back, isn't it? It's one of them corners as well, like, I can't wait anymore to turn in. Like, I've left everything I need to leave there. You can't keep your car right over to the edge of the track because you can't get the next turn done. There's no way. But if his argument is he didn't leave enough room for me, then he's a bit of a fucking idiot, to be honest. We'll see. Chances are he won't say anything, he'll just leave.
Car back, be smooth.
See, I don't like to argue if it doesn't resolve itself. I do love to discuss the incidents at the end of the race and get it resolved. Do you know what I mean? Like whether it's me admitting I could have done more, or them admitting they're at fault, or you know, whatever it is, I like to go through it. I think it's healthy, because usually by the time the race is over, you've calmed down, and you know, you can look at it a little bit more objectively.
Left side. Clear.
Sent that in. Now, obviously each to their own, personal preference and all, but if you're a 9.7k driver, you need a fucking nicer looking car than that. What a horrible looking car. Hey, what's he thinking there? I'll go for a purple front end and a sewerage brown rear. Like he's just colour matched the sewerage outlet pipe at a beach. I love that. Can you make it look that bad at the rear? Dreadful. How was he this far ahead? Unlike mine, Victor, yeah. What would you do, Victor, if someone said, can you make my car look like a malfunctioning sewer pipe? Fucking horrible colour that. Let's personal preference. Anyway, I've never seen anyone with this much of a lead. The guy behind him's 9.6k. He's 9.7. I don't know anything about this guy either, Charlie Collins. Not seen his name until recently. But he's absolutely rapid. Okay, does anyone know? Is he a pro? To be getting near 10k. Must be either a pro or an esports guy. But yeah, I've never heard of him. I don't think he's a Smurf, no. Maybe Phil. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the look he was going for. So it's just an esports kid.
Right side. Clear. Good job.
Porsche stuff on his Instagram.
Coming to the white flag this time.
Yeah, tell me about it now.
7.
How are they throwing that onto the grass before they turn in for that corner? That's crazy. It's worth looking at, isn't it? They're extending it like we all extend turn 1. But considering it's a braking zone, it's crazy. Can't you just recalibrate an iRacing, Jack? Right then, race over. Let's see if we get an apology.
Slow car off to the right. Behind your toes.
Sounds familiar, that no.
Second
Not
flag.
the Pontiac Sunfire. Didn't get many of them round my way.
I just don't see how you can run
Back in the
so
day.
bad.
Yeah, Renault Clio. Renault 5. The old GT Turbo. Right, do we think Igor's going to own his responsibilities here? His mistakes, I should say. Hey, Charles. Ford Escort, yeah. Yeah, I'm assuming he's watching it back now. We'll see. Oh dear. It's a shame that. We're still comfortably above 4.2, but we would have got 4.3 there. I think we had reasonable pace. He's just disconnected there. What a fucking shithouse. Igor Perez. Fucking shithouse. Yeah, we certainly had the pace to be up here. P9, P10. That's a shame. Yeah, it doesn't say a fucking word. What a dick. What a dick. Yeah, I don't know if I don't have as much confidence in it. Yeah, that's a shame. Race Lab, everything that you see apart from the fuel calculator, Charles. Fuel calculator from Race Lab is not the best, in my opinion. So I use iOverlay for the fuel. But everything else is Race Lab, yeah.
Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it does. Why is it doing what it's doing? Get it out of my face. Buttered sausage. It's not my jam. I don't buy jam. I buy honey. And I kiss it on the
lips. Cheers, Noel. Class, mate. Thank you so much for the support. That really helps me out. Thank you. First buttered sausage of the day. Best way to start the day, probably. Ooh. Oh, yeah, thanks again, Noel. Absolutely class, mate. Thank you. Wondering how you got the flags on the virtual mirror and the smiley on the track map. Yeah, so that's Race Lab. Morning, Greg. I suppose that does depend on who is buttering your sausage. So, Charles. So, overlays, track map. Track map. Appearance? Nope. There, custom image. So you just upload a custom image and you get the whatever you put on there. That's not part of Race Lab. I've uploaded that. You can put anything there. Initially, I wanted my logo there, the SRS for my logo, but I couldn't get the sizing right. So that's why I went with that. But people like that, so I've kept it. And then the Digi flags. Is right. There's different options for the Digi flags. Where is it? So you get different options. Why can't there you go? Type small. So I've got small rather than big. So big is like big. Small is the ones I have. But the double strip, people put the double strip and they get it by the put the double strip up near the mirrors. I've got two small ones rather than the little strips. Two small ones, and I position them, and it's a bit of a nightmare to position them, to be honest. You got to move them about to get them right. But it's two. It's not, you can't have two versions of the small. You have to, like, you can't cheers, Alex. You can't select small and get two. You have to select small, get one, and duplicate it in your browser. Do you know what I mean? Like in your OBS source. So I have two sources, digiflag left, digiflag right. But you can go for the double strip, which is what people normally do to get one either side. But that's what I did. Not many have two, Alex, that's right. Don't know what happened then. I just hovered over my taskbar and it went weird. Right, we don't need to go out on track here. We're going to come back out. See if he goes in the room again. We'll give him another message if he is. Are you still in, Andrew? Was there any difference between the second setup you sent? So when you sent me the endurance stuff for the Mustang, you sent me a second one. a second sprint setup. I just wondered if there was any difference. The quali setup, I see you've took another litre out. Couldn't really look at your field of view. Yeah, definitely, Charles. Definitely worth looking at, mate. You'll find time. I think people will, if you set your field of view correctly, I think you find time. Assuming it was set incorrectly. However, if you've got your field of view set to manipulate to gain an advantage, you'll probably lose time by putting it correctly. Because some people put it way forward to go quicker. So yeah, I talk about this a lot, but I was going through this earlier in case anyone is interested, because I did stop. I don't know if it's still available. Let me see. I'm not a Grid and Go user anymore, but I don't know if I can still sign in. And if it's still there. Do I need to open the app? Sign in. Okay, I can still sign in. Right. I don't know what people will think about this. Let me know. Right. How to set up your field of view in iRacing. Right. You see this? Let me see if you can see correctly what I see. There you go. How to set up your field of view in iRacing. Now, I can't click that because I'm not a subscriber, right? When you click that and you go into this video, this guy, Gabriel Streitmatter, will talk about the slowdown effect, right? And the slowdown effect is where you lower your field of view because it slows everything down around you, right? So if you raise your field of view, to say 250, everything would look really stretched out, right? So let's say you go into Monza turn 1 and you've got the right left, right? Turn 1 and 2. If you put your field of view, let's go silly with it, let's say you put your field of view at 300, right? That right left corner would stretch itself out, right? In game it would look stretched, right? Now, I don't know, you could look at it both ways and see which one might gain you an advantage. But not all of them, a lot of the esports lads, a lot of the aliens lower their field of view to the point where the world that comes at you is slower than it should be. Right? Now, if that's not instantly triggering, fucking hell, that's a hell of an advantage. Then, yeah. I don't know why it's allowed. Right? So mine is, what did I say it was? 50. I don't like it. I don't like how it feels. 158 is my field of view now, right? That's the correct field of view for my setup, right? If I go in here and I bring this is ridiculous, but I bring it to 120. We've already got 50 seconds here. Right, look how slow everything is. There's the 100 board. Now we turn in. And it's weird, it's all compressed, it's all really weird. You can't see the exits properly, I don't think. But look how slow the world moves towards me. 150, 150. So we know the braking point's, the same place. But look at the curb, look at the size of the curb. This is how I know people are doing this, by the way. When I watch people's streams, I know that they're trying to blag a fake field of view to gain an advantage, because look at the size of the curb in front of me. Massive. Everything becomes bigger. Everything looks bigger, right? Anyway, I don't like it. I don't think it feels right. But if you go on Grid, if you're a Grid and Go subscriber, watch that video and he'll tell you. They call it the slowdown effect. So, yeah, I don't like it. I consider that cheating, personally. I'm all for people tweaking their field of view to what they're comfortable with. I forgot what mine was now. I think it was 58 monitors. So all that's the same. So when I press compute there, 158. That's my viewing distance, that's my angle, that's the screen size, compute, that's what it tells me. I go into the car, that's what it looks like. Do you know what I mean? That's a legit field of view. Yeah, some people bring it... Cheers, Charles. Some people bring it back to open it out. Anyway, it's up to them, innit? It's their game. They pay for it. But I don't know, I just don't like it. I think it's I just think it's cheating. They have to allow the field of view change. They have to allow it for people to make adjustments, don't they? I don't think we'll get as lucky in this one as we did in the last one. Perez, sorry, is in. I'll message him again. Tell him we're still waiting on the apology, see what he says. So look how much smaller the curbs are now. Thinner. Each section, each black and white section of the curb is much thinner and smaller in length, if you know what I mean, like that way. So yeah, if that's what you need to do to compete at the top, I understand why they do it, but I think it's quick if they run a correct field of view.
Green flag.
No grip. Yeah, Victor Demand, so it took about back and forth. I don't know how many hours Vic spent on it. But in terms of from when it started to when it finished, it was about a day. Like over the course of 24 hours, a few back and forth messages, but that's not 24 hours worth of work, I don't think. I hope not. I feel bad if we spent that long. But Victor's not currently available for hire. Hey Mark, yeah, we're not banned. Voice chat's available now, we're just not using it. Looks very gloomy this session. Mid-corner lift there, which really upset that next corner because I got it wrong. Took too much curb going in to turn 2. For this week, mate, and next week, yeah. I think Mustang and Merc is personal preference. He's there. Gonna message him again in a minute. Yeah, they're both as quick as each other, I think. Fuck. Shite. Get in. Another good one.
Checker this time.
Look who's behind us. Fucking hell. Cheers, Phil. Endurance race, that, mate. Endurance race got us back up there. Anyone else getting an off track when you didn't before? Off tracks are brutal here, Charles. Honestly, absolutely disgusting. Don't know if they've changed it. I think it's always been this case, but yeah, I'm getting a lot without the endurance. I mean, I lost my air license here this week, so. I'm not using it, young, because it's not working either. I'm not hearing anybody talk. Enable voice chat. So we are listening to people. I've just got push to talk turned off. But it's there. Chat volume's there. We're just not hearing it. Yeah, so Igor's behind me. So, yeah, maybe I won't message him now to wind him up again. But yeah, 58s. To be in the 58s, quick. Quick for me. Hopefully not, Noel. Hopefully we're alright in this one.
One to go. Left side on the restart. The estimated strength of field is 4,119. The road's closed.
Don't know, Yonkers. Depends what you mean, really. It'd be good participation. I think Hockenheim won't be popular. So participation will be good. It's a shame there's no rain because it's a really good circuit with rain. I think it'll be very popular. It'll be more popular than this. Yeah, strength of fields have been high, but the popularities, I don't know. There's a lot of people who don't like Silverstone. I don't know why. Two or three round here, Charles. As soon as you get anywhere near the 2-minute mark, that's the turning point, I think. You're probably in a lot of wrong gears, if I'm honest there, mate, if you're in the 2 or 3s. Potentially not extending the track where you need to as well. There's a lot to be gained by really extending and opening up the corners. You'll get there though, mate. What iRacing are you, Charles, if you don't mind me asking? Try to do better on fuel in this one because we struggled with the last. I think the main problem with Silverstone is the surroundings, because it's an old airfield. I think if it's made to look like a racetrack a little bit more now. Certain sections could be really good. You know, like the stadium section in Mexico. Stuff like that. Someone's missed the grid here. You know, these could be huge. This could be a huge banked wall of seats that could really, like, I don't know if it is now. Maybe it is. I don't know. But they could really do a lot with the surroundings of the circuit for me.
Boss man, have a great day. Have fun. Pace cars off.
That was unnecessary from that blue Mustang.
Green flag. Right side. Clear. Right side. Still there. Clear. Right side. Still there at your door. You're clear.
Right, we need to forget that that's the guy that killed me in the last race and just settle down and crack on. This is fine. Got away well there. Slow down for somebody ahead. It's going to bunch. Right, slow down's gone.
Everything's looking perfectly fine.
Yes, Alex, yeah. Two minutes 03. I was going to say, you just found yourself 3 seconds there, Charles. It's good going, that. Yeah, I was always just over the 2 minute mark myself. Once you turn the screw, that's it. Anything sub 2 minutes.
519.
Competitive. Unless obviously you're in this top split, which is crazy fast. Most of the time, once you hit that sub 2 minute time, you're on the right path. What car are you driving? But yeah, try and look at gearing and try and look at where I'm extending the track in certain places. Tempted to go down to second gear, a lot of you. You'll use a lot more engine braking, that'll slow you down. Getting that exit is crucial because you're just pulling all the way down here.
Un peu trop optimiste, le Nicolas, hein, c'est bon.
Key not to drop too many gears through Maggots and Beckett's as well here, so don't drop a gear on this first one. Course that in 5th. Pull 1 gear to 4th for that one. Pull 1 gear to 3rd for that one. Assuming you're in the Mercedes or the Mustang. I don't know about gearing and anything else Ferrari, I'm not sure, mate. You probably have to kick the Ferrari's head in a little bit more. Get on this curb, a lot of time here, if you get on that curb, get an early apex there, means you get an early one there, back on the throttle nice and early. You have to feather it depending on the balance of the car.
Car off to the right. Stay on your code.
Otherwise that happens.
59.9.
Get on this curb, open this up. No drop of a gear, just hold it in whatever gear you're in. You'll save time there if you're not. Get on that curb. Don't take this one too tight, but don't extend it all the way over there because that's just wasted time. So little things, there's a little ways to gain tiny little bits of time, but if you do it everywhere, you're alright. Let's say the aliens are extending this corner onto the dirt, I can't do it. I'd lose the car. Where you're coasting like that as well, don't pull the gear early because you're just going to engage the engine braking. If you pull second early, it's going to tighten the corner up for you. You're going to get a reasonable line, but same there, pull the gear late as you can. Because if you pull it early, you're just going to engage too much engine braking. It just takes a little bit of momentum away, which is why you don't want to pull a gear here. Just let it coast through. Just pull the gears late, see, turn it in if you want, even as late as that. Straight back on. But Igor's sat there thinking, fuck, I wish I apologised now. See how much quicker I was there? That was all because I extended. Took all that curb and he didn't settle the car that low because I was on weird lines.
0.4, 59.5, 6, 7. That's good, man. You made some progress that lap. Keep it up.
I think we get past Igor as soon as we can here. If I get to run out of maggots and Beckett's, I'll go for it. I can keep up with the guys ahead, I think. Should have this. Oh man, I missed a shift. We would have had it.
Start the track. 58.3, 2, 6, 59.7, 8, 7.
Right, I'll try and float this into turn 2 exit, turn 3 exit if we can.
Right side.
Too much.
Here we need it.
Too much floating. Watch how easy this is, Igor. You ready? There you go. That's how we do that.
Stop digging, bud. You're good.
Little mistake, little apology, then you crack on. It cost us a lot of time to the guy behind. Take the 1X. Get back in the draft.
Here's the fastest car on the racetrack. 58.2, 9, 59.4, 17. That was a good lap, man. That was a good line you had there. Right side, clear, clear, clear. On your right, clear.
Needs to stop fighting here.
On your right, clear.
Line was wrong. Come on, mate, he's holding us up.
Left side. Clear. Right side.
Little fucking idiot.
Clear. Left side. Fast guys are running 58.561. Still there right next to you.
Clown.
0.345.
How much fucking time we've lost now? Can we get back in this? Saved a reasonable amount of fuel. Not loads. Yeah, he's gone. You should know by where I'm catching him in the corner that I'm a lot quicker. It's pretty obvious to see when there's someone behind. You know, and it's not just draft. And then have the sense to go, you know what, yeah, let's catch these guys ahead. Let's use the pace and catch them. Some people just don't have that. See if we can get on the back of them. Ferrari will be the weak link.
Green lap.
Yeah, we're quicker. Oof, nearly. Oh shit! Wow. Right, just settle it down a bit. No, I'm quicker than Gustavo, he's got draft. And we're still quicker, so no need to push. Just let it come over race distance rather than forcing it.
On the track, 58.215. 58.967. That last lap that you ran there, that was really, really nice.
Nice. Really nice. So this Mercedes will be panicking now. He'll want to try and get past the Ferrari. He knows I've just took 4/10 out of him in that first sector. Oh. Again, just pushing too hard. It's unnecessary. Really nice exit that. Just hopped up on that curb perfectly. Gonna fight now.
P1 is the fastest car on the track. 58.18.
Right, with the faster car ahead, this is where it potentially gets away from me. The Ferrari just gets pulled along now and the Merc uses his pace. We'll get dropped. Unless we get on them quick. It's nice again. Push that there. We're like one mistake away from getting the draft here. Ferrari's getting dropped. Oh, too early. That's a lift. Yeah, we'll get this guy. Pretty confident we'll get this guy. such a rewarding sector to get right that.
58.946. Good lap, man.
Almost there. We're actually gaining on P5 as well in all this.
Keep on digging, bud. We're going to be pinning you at 5. We're going to pin at 5.
Yes. Come on. Absolutely beautiful through there.
P2 is the fastest car on the track. 58.182.
Just having to keep lifting there. I'm not confident enough to
765.
keep that planted.
Doing a good job. Doing a good job.
Right, hard work's done. So now we relax. Okay, lock us in, yeah. Who? Yeah, but you need to lock that door. See you in a bit.
P1 is the fastest car on the racetrack. 58.153.
Leaving me vulnerable to attack here.
9.284.
In fact, we've lost out a bit here to the guy in P5. The Mercedes didn't pull like I thought it would once it got past the Ferrari. Whether he's saving, not sure. So we've saved a litre, not much. Hi Craig. was hoping he was going to pit then. There's no benefit to him staying out here. He's lost those guys and he's going to lose to me.
59.733.
Depends how much he's going to fight. I'm not sure whether it's going to be worth it.
Coming on you.
Right, so we need to do the opposite. If this guy's staying out, we need to be in. It's costing me time now.
Clear's on pit road now.
Ah, cheers for the prime, Greg.
59.
Thanks, mate. Appreciate that.
9. Leader pit road.
First lady boys of the day. Cheers, buddy. If you're not doing anything with your Amazon Prime, that will really help the channel out. We are still new to Twitch, I suppose. But yeah, the Prime sub editions are really good for us content creators. But yeah, cheers, Greg. Class, mate. Right, in this lap, 20 litres, we saved a little bit. Not loads, hopefully enough to get ahead of the Ferrari. I figured this Merc was saving, he saved a bit behind the other guy. So I think he probably jumps the other guy, I might jump the Ferrari, I'm hoping. We'll see. Oh, no way, Phil. Sorry, mate. I don't know why it's hitting this. Thanks, though, mate.
Okay, go ahead and pit this time. Bring her on and pit this time. Clear's on pit road. The car ahead needs to pit.
Oh, you fucking idiot. Didn't press the button. 40-second penalty.
Not bad. Looking good. Keep doing the best you can there. Looking good. There we go, fellas.
Fucking
Pit road.
idiot.
Get away.
What a fucking waste of a beautiful looking race as well.
Yeah, turn in. Right in front.
Fucking thick cunt. See when the penalty kicks in, watch this guy go. Yep, we were just right on his tail there. Right on him. We're going to go right to the back of the fucking grid here. What a fucking idiot. What a fucking idiot. Worst fucking thing. The worst thing. So would have been on the bumper of that Mercedes, fighting for P5.
Go, man, go, 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 go. 0 speed.
Fucking dead last. Fuck me, it's 82 in the bin. It's a fucking good stop as well. Like, I slowed the car well to get down to that speed, bang on 60 as I crossed the line, then just fucking must have just slipped off the button because I wouldn't have not pressed it. Why is that such a huge iRacing loss? To be 82 in the red. That's fucking huge. Is there still some people left to pit here? Do these two get to pit? I don't know what Racelab's fucking telling me these days. We did come in one early. Or did we? No, we didn't.
Some of these guys are going to start to pit, so let's be aware.
Nah, I think they're all done. I was last one, wasn't I?
Right side. Still there, your door. Still there, your door. Clear.
DNFs. That must have recalculated wrong then. I can't be 82 in the red. If there's that many DNFs, it must have put me at the back of them briefly. Yeah, no, sorry, it has. It's got recalculated. 33. Currently 33. That's not the Ferrari we were fighting, no.
Right side, clear, clear, clear. Right side, clear, clear. Left
So
side,
that must be a slowdown.
all clear.
Got one more lap after this. Could do with a freebie. It's only 25 now. Although it's telling me 18. No, 25. It briefly told me 18. Someone keeps flashing out. I wonder if it's the same guy as the last race. And then I pressed the pit limiter. Wow. What's going on here? I'm all over the place with what I'm pressing. I was meant to press the cancel for the fuel warning. I pressed the fucking pit limiter. Oh man, what was the name of the Mercedes? Ilya was the guy in P5 who I think, if I was to get out with that Mercedes, which it looked like I was about to, because we get a better exit than the Mercedes in terms of like the pit exit up the hill. It's actually really strong in the Mustang. So I think we're on his bumper coming out. And he was fighting for P5 with Ilya. I think we were going to get it, you know. I think we would also get that and follow him through, but we'll see. So it would have been P6 behind that Mercedes. With the ability to fight him later on, we'll see what happens.
Coming on you.
It's white flag.
White flag this time.
So I've put a lap extra. Fueling.
In front of you guys.
There's a freebie.
0.388.
Well, two more of them, we're laughing. He'll be fuming in last lap.
In front of you now, keep your eyes open. He's moving.
Just too far away. Unless he's got damage. Turn beef radio on.
I don't my watch anymore, but you're catching the shit out of him up there. The gap is 3.
Watched the F1 movie the other day actually. Don't know how many people have seen it. Thought it was alright. It was better than I thought it was going to be. It was a little bit silly in places. Oh, I tell you what, chat. Is this guy limping? To abuse the off tracks. Yes, come on. Come on. You can defend it all you like, Princess. You've got a black flag anyway, haven't you?
Still there. Clear, clear. front of you. Heads up. Watch the car.
I think he actually crossed the line before me, that guy. So he'll get a huge penalty for not taking his penalty there. Not that he could, because he was on his last lap.
Fucking awful. Friday was fucking awful. I mean, it all starts on our part of Friday too, but we'll get qualified better. We'll do what we can with the pit stops.
Right, let me see where this Mercedes finishes. Oh, that's him, innit? P5, we would have been fighting for that P5 position. Because we were definitely jumping him. Ah, that's so frustrating. The Ferrari did win it. Just not the one, not this guy. There was 2 Ferraris. It was a different one. Tim Matsk. Shame that. Right, we'll jump out of there. I don't need to see anything from that one. I'm interested though, because we started gaining some positions in the end there. Oh my god. Oh my god. So what was fucking this telling me? When I crossed the line, it told me 18 in the red. What the fuck? So it was right when it said 82. That was correct. And then it started recalculating wrong. It was 33, then 25, then 18. And I don't know why. Fucking hell, man. That's a shocker, that. That is a shocker. Yeah, so I'm getting it from my wheel software. So it's I don't know if it's Lovely Dashboard or Daniel Newman. I don't know which one it is that's causing me to get it, but there's a little window and it tells me, and it's normally right. It's normally right, which is why you guys don't see it on the stream. I took it off Race Labs and iOverlay because I didn't want to see it. I got a penalty, Matty. Were you in that race, mate? Yeah, I was fuming, mate, because I would have been P5. We drove really well. We saved. I would have overfueled actually because I finished with 3.5. But I came into the pit beautifully, hit 60 right on my mark, pressed the pit limiter button and throttled up, which is what I always do to get the speed back up. And I must have not hit it properly because we went from 60 to 80 instantly, and then I was like, fuck. So I got a 40-second penalty in the pits, unfortunately. But yeah, we would have been P5. Pace was good, driving well. So yeah, I'm a bit pissed off with myself for that one. It happens, doesn't it? It's just pressed it. Thought I pressed it. Not sure how. Unless I double pressed it. I don't know if I've double tapped a button before. I'd sometimes hit the shifter twice, but I don't remember ever double tapping that. But yeah, it was a shocker. So we're down to 4179. So from borderline 4.3k back down to 4.1. See if we can get to 4.2 in this one. When was the last time you won a race? Wow. It wouldn't be a GT Sprint or an IMSA or a fixed. Nice, Mac. Rapid there, mate. Yeah, race pace, that's really good, mate. My best ever was a 58.9 race pace. That was today, just before we came on. Need a new wheel, maybe. Yep, if anyone's watching who wants to send me a wheel, I'll give you a really bad review, but, you know, I'll enjoy it. And the Corvette, yeah, really quick that then, mate, because I don't see any Corvettes. There's one in here. 2 in here, actually. 3 in here. What's going on? There's 3 in here. I've not seen any all week. You've mentioned it. There's 3 in here. That's mental. Right, so the goal in this one is just to get back to 4.2. See if we can get back to 4.2, call it a day. Oh, for the fixed matter, yeah. Do you know what setups we've got for tonight, Mac? For Nürburgring? Are they out yet? The problem I have with them is they come out a little bit late for me. Like, once I get into the session, I need to run the setup through the session. And what's been happening is when I'm running the high mode or the grid and go, because the sim coach aren't quite ready yet, I tend to get more confident with that set. And I don't want to, because they're not quicker for me. If I'm early doors and starting on the right set at the right time, I feel I'm quicker. But you get used to how they handle, don't they? Merc, Vet, Audi, so the Mustang's not there. There's no Mustang. That sucks. It's a nice livery on that Macca. Oh, dear me. Wow, loads of new subscribers there. Thank you very much. I'm assuming that's a lot of the people who came in the raid on Twitch. I don't know why it hasn't notified me of everybody. Whether that's your settings or mine. I think it's probably yours at your end, because I am getting the ones through from other people. But if you have subscribed to the channel today, thank you very much. Yeah, see, I don't get the Audi. I don't get why the Audi's in. Like, I'll be honest, I don't know why the Vet's in there either. Like, I know there's a lot of you guys use it, but I suppose you can only cater for your audience. So maybe that makes more sense. But with the Merc and the Mustang being the strongest cars all season, they need to be in every week. For me. Do you know what I mean? But like I say, it depends on the audience, doesn't it? If there's loads of people driving a Corvette, I understand why it makes an appearance every week. But if there isn't, it seems like a bit of a waste. I have not seen anybody in the Audi all season. That's a very strange. It's very strange for the Audi to be included. Porsche's been hit and miss, hasn't it? Macca's there or thereabouts. Bonk. But I know it's difficult when you haven't got a team of people doing the sets. I know it's like you're restricted and you're limited to certain ones. Yeah, I know. I think a lot of the problem is is it only Sam doing them as well at the moment? I know they've had a few different people doing them, but I think because Sam spends nearly all of his time in the Corvette, that is always going to feel like a very quick car to him, isn't it? And he'll extract that time no matter what. And to be fair, the setups he comes up with for the Corvette that I've driven are very quick. It's just not a popular choice this season, so it's strange that it's always in there. Not as strange as the Audi. The fact that the Audi's in there tonight is insane. But if it's quick, I guess we'll see it all week. If it is a quick car this week, we'll see it from the other people. Let me see what Heimo have it as. Do Grid and Go post their times like Heimo do? Is the Mustang out yet? The time? No. So the Ferraris are 52.9. The Lambos are 52.9. Mercedes is a 53 flat. That's weird. The Audi is a 53.1. So it's their slowest so far. 53.1 for the Porsche, joint slowest. 53.1 for the McLaren. 53.1 for the Corvette. 53.2 for the BMW, that's their slowest. 52.9 for the Acura. Yeah, do Grid and Go post it like that? I don't know if they do. Oh yeah, they do, yeah. Right, GT Sprint. 52.7 Mustang, 52.7 Macca, 52.7 Lambo, 52.9 Mercedes, 52.9 BMW, 52.9 Acura, 52.9 Ferrari, 53 flat Porsche, 53 flat Audi, 53.1 Chevy, Corvette and Audi, they're slowest. Strange. Yeah, I don't think we'll see it. I don't think we'll see it much. Yeah, I did see that. I did see they ran the Audi. But it was more for grip, wasn't it, if I remember correctly? Where they're getting a lot of stability in the corners, but they were way down on the straight. I think it is. It's always mixed in it. Oh, no worries, Charles. Glad to be of help, mate. I hope you can, turn the screw, mate. Any issues, mate, just ask. Jump in the Discord. We've got the link to the Discord in the description to this video. Loads of help in there for you, mate, from people better than me. So if you need to ask anything, feel free. But yeah, that's the thing, Mac. It's mixed in it. Oh, really? That is really good, then. No worries, Charles. Take it easy, mate. Yeah, he is able to work some magic now and again, isn't he? Like that Porsche VIR set was absolutely stunning a few weeks back. It had no business even competing, and it was just walking past people down the straights. Porsche's been nowhere all season, hasn't it? And he just pulled that one out. So look at the VRS as well. I find VRS's website so dated. Just me. VRS, been a while. VRS Premium, is that what it's called? Well, they've got loads of different add-ons. Altus add-on, Simufy, Apex has always been there. Right, let's have a look at this. It's also very difficult to find the times. You've got to go down, you've got to find it, you've got to scroll. $52.9 Mustang. $52.9 Merc. 52.8 Acura. That's interesting. 53.3 Corvette. 53.1 Lambo. 52.8 Ferrari. 52.9 Macca. 53.1 Audi. And 53.1 Porsche. They got the Acura as the quickest then. That's crazy. Yeah, that was a great setup, that. Really strange, because he obviously took a lot of aero off, but it was really stable as well. It wasn't like it reached them top speeds because it was sketchy and the twisty stuff. It was planted everywhere, wasn't it? Really good setup, that.
Nice pass there, Jeff.
Sam ended up getting vet quicker than majority, I do believe. Sam hates the Mustang. He only likes the vet. Yeah, that's the thing. If you just categorically don't like the way a car drives, it's going to be very difficult for you to extract the time, isn't it? I've never U-turned on a track quicker than Manicourt. What a circuit that is. Really like that. Right, bear with me. Let's go! Yeah, it's Andy. Luckily, I've got the door open today. It was warm before I got in, but I've got that fan. So this is how I do it. I don't know if anyone's familiar with this. I've got that fan So the PC's behind the monitors. I've got 4 monitors. Got that fan there on full blast, and it like oscillates like in that sort of zone. Then I've got a Shark fan here, which is also oscillating in that zone. So that pushes the hot air from the PC that way. This one pushes the hot air of the PC this way, which is unfortunately at me. But then that one behind me pushes it out the door. So I'm keeping the room as cool as possible. I suffer a little bit, but I've found that this is the better of two evils. You're going to try the new Ford Mustang and GT? Yeah, I'll get both the Mustang GT4 and the Aston GT3. Victor has already agreed that he's going to paint the Aston for me on the launch. If you are just joining the stream, this is my new paint on the Mustang. You won't have seen this, Andy. You'll like this, mate. Unless you've seen it in the Discord. Where am I going with that? Wrong way. Ooh-wee! Look at that. What an absolute beauty. So Victor has done this for me, and he's going to put a livery on the new Aston for me as well. So yeah, absolutely stunning. So Victor just offered to paint the car for me. Yeah, class in it. He's done an absolute beauty job on that. She's a monster. Yeah, class, mate, honestly. Really good. He's not open for business. He did tell me to tell everyone he's not open for business just yet. He wants to get a little bit more practice and a little bit more confident with the setups. But, I mean, for me, really good. To be honest, Andy, I have found some time today, so maybe that is why. Maybe that's why. But yeah, absolutely class. So Matthew Downs, I believe, is Matty. Is it Matty Lee from in here? Yeah, Matty Lee from chat, I believe, is Matthew Downs in game. But yeah, if you're not following Victor, I don't know if Victor's popped in since. If you check it out, Victor Rivera. I don't know if that's his YouTube. Let me check. The problem here is there's a Victor Rivera who's got loads of subscribers. He's just started streaming, Victor. So jump over to also at bistro_24. Is that correct? And also on Twitch, Twitch TV, bistro_24. Yeah, I believe that's correct. Yeah, because there's a Victor Rivera on YouTube with like 52,000 subscribers and that. Yeah, that's one. Cheers, Dylan. So everyone will give Victor a follow. I know how many subscribers he's got. So if I look back in a few minutes and he hasn't increased, I know no one's listening. Go subscribe to Victor. It costs nothing. Some serious understeer. Oh my god. I can still continue on. subscriber there. Thank you very much. MT22. That was quick. That came through on the activity feed before the horns had even stopped. That is unheard of. If you're familiar with the stream, you'll know that never happens. Sometimes I'm waiting 5 minutes to get the name through. MT22, thank you very much, mate. Welcome along. Right, I need to get back to 4.2 here, seeing as though we've had an absolute shocker of a day, despite having really good pace. Shit decisions and good pace.
Green, green, green. Alright, man. Start up. Let's go fast.
I'm not sure, mate. I'm not sure. That's what I'll be doing when I finish this race, because I'm starving. To an off that. I don't think I've done the fix without getting an off track on my opening lap, so hopefully we can get a quick banker in here. I've done it again! For fuck's sake. Honestly. Hey Dan. Nice, Noel. I haven't had a barbecue in ages since we bought this house, and in the last one. We only had one barbecue in the last house, I think. I've had one barbecue in about 5 years. So that's just not acceptable, is it, chat? The problem is 2 doors away from me, my neighbour 2 doors down is constantly barbecuing, like almost daily, and it's fucking pissing me off. It smells fucking class. If it's not raining, he's barbecuing. Get on. Lost time there. That's a lift. No. It's a shit lap this. Could have been in the low 59s, but we've ballsed it. Yeah, we should be like 59.2, Dan, but we're nowhere near, mate. Proper shite.
Checker, right? That's 10-4.
Yeah, no good that. Right, P13. Not great, not terrible. I need 21. 21 iRating is the target.
1 to go, this is fine. The estimated strength of field is 4,596, right side on the restart.
Yeah, Matty's just been in here, Dan. He
Nice
pops
and
in.
smooth, just like what we talked about. One
Matty Lee
position, one lap,
on
one
YouTube.
car at a time. Like I say, hello, fans out there. Thanks for sticking it out with us today. I think we're going to be.
Yeah, he popped in. He said hello. He said he was going to be in this one.
Closed.
Where is he? Did he out-qualify me? Oh, he's behind me. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you can see the chat if you've only joined recently, but if you scroll up, he's up there.
You ready to go here, bud?
Right. 4.5k strength of field. Not sure whether we can move forward or not. We'll do what we can. Cheers, Ashley.
Buddy, let's get a thumbs up. Let's pass the putt. Bring him home, Earl. Let's go.
Someone did it for me, mate. It's
Let's go get him.
a paid service.
Side. Still there. 2 wide.
Okay, now, mate.
1 only. 2 wide. Right side. Clear. You have a little damage to the front. Right behind you.
Man, you try to protect me. What can I do about it?
I'm saying sorry. That's why I'm flashing you, you little Doyle. I flashed him to say sorry, and I wanted him to know I was talking to him, so I flashed him. He thought I was flashing him to be a dick.
Thanks.
He's saying thanks. Right, Sam behind. He's rapid and aggressive, and I've got damage, and I've gone deep, and I've got an off track.
On your right. Still there. All clear.
It was the best thing to do because if I try and squeeze, I don't make that corner and I think I get pushed off and die. So
You have a little damage to the front.
I don't think this damage will slow me down. Yeah, it wasn't much though. Actually, it was. Do you know Fiverr? Is it called Fiverr? You don't hear about it that much anymore. There was a guy on Fiverr, and I just messaged him and I seen some of his stuff, and I said, "Hey, can you do me like a little custom thing?" A lot of effort's gone into painting the cars of these two guys ahead.
7, 9.
Put a bit of fucking effort in, lads. You know what I mean? So we've got a 4.2k driver, similarly paced as me, no doubt, defending against a 6k driver while the pack just disappear. Like, fucking switch on. Just fucking switch on. It's not like you're not winning this race with him. Or me now, so fuck off. Oh my god, sorry.
On your clear. Clear.
Yeah, sorry. But that's what you get. Fucking fight with people who you can't fight. It was a murder, that though. I don't care. See if he learns a lesson. UK sim? I don't know, mate. Am I? I don't know. I'll apologise to that guy after. I'll watch the replay. It was one of them. He got hung out to dry on the outside. I was always going to go for that move, but I did kind of drift a little bit at understeer. I got it a little bit wrong. Right, this guy behind's pretty chewy as well. I've actually put a report in against him in the past.
1.2, 8, 6.
So because of that guy fighting Sam when he shouldn't have, the guy who's dead, there's no one in this race for us. That's how much it matters. Don't know, Jeff. Subscriber there, thank you very much. We're at 10x. Right, is Roland's going to get taken out here?
He's moving, he's moving.
Someone is. Oh my god, that's a slowdown.
Left side.
Or not. So shite though.
Still there. Still there. Clear, clear, clear.
How many times am I going to win that one?
P3 is the fastest car on the racetrack. 58.1.
So yeah, it's pretty dumb of the guy that I killed. It's my fault that he's dead. But it's pretty dumb of him to try and fight a 6k driver I mean, Sam's been fighting for wins a lot of these races this week. He's very quick. And he's just lost us the entire pack. But with the damage now, yeah, it's going to be difficult. Thanks for the subscription there, buddy. I can't read that rating, but I appreciate the support, mate. Thank you. So can we stay with Choi long enough to pull us away from Nilo and Fred? Oh my god. So not only are we not going to gain the iRating we needed to get back to 4.2, I think we're going to lose iRating in this one.
Heat 1 is the fastest car on the racetrack.
I am happy with the pace though. Not this pace obviously, but the pace today I'm really happy with. Definitely feel like we've gained a little bit.
Good lap right there.
The first open race was excellent. Pace has been pretty good, just some unfortunate incidents and little mistakes. Is the gap behind? Might just have enough in the tank. Fuck. Might just have enough in the tank to fight those guys off, but I think they're working together to catch. It's the fact that I've got damage that's going to concern me. As soon as I lose this draft, which I think I just have, we'll see this relative close to Nilo behind, I think. Can't get the nose in at all. Fuck's sake. Got one incident point left that we can use. Just pushing out on throttle, trying to adjust the brakes to compensate, but too much damage I think. It's on the front, isn't it?
You have a little damage to the front.
Why am I hitting that every time?
Good job, man. Really good.
I mean, obviously because I'm steering into it, but I've not hit that all day, all week. Right, big gap behind, so it's happened. So the pressure's off there. So we just need a bit of luck ahead. Don't use any more incident points. One more position and we don't lose iRating, but yeah, I won't get the 21 I need. So Fred behind was the quicker of the two, and he's now not fighting anyone, so 3-second gap, 5 laps left after this. really bad through here because the nose won't go where it needs to. That's 2/10. I can afford to lose 2/10 a lap, but anything more than that, then he's probably going to get in the draft. And if he does get in the draft, it's game over because we can't fight him because we've got no incidents left.
Fast guy's running 58.061. P3 is the fastest car on the track. 57.881. .997.
Ah. There might be some action ahead at some point.
P3 is the fastest car on the track. 57.812.
Wow, he's almost got in the draft. Straight away, so much time out of there.
0.056.
He was 1.6 back then. That lap was a really good lap, man. Good job. I can here. No. Just waiting forever to get back on the throttle. Alright, he's in draft next lap, but I think there's 2 left. Bollocks. He's got someone with him as well, so if we lose one, we lose both. Is this the last lap or not? No, fuck. I need Furkan attacking.
59.759.
You can't hold them off here unless he does. Hey Robert. Oh, this is painful. I'm going to lose both of these positions. No. Fighting as contact to drive through.
One more time, buddy, one more time. Straight, smooth. .953. Good job. Keep digging here. Get a look at your pit end. Just start getting a look at it.
Come on. Might need to be a bit naughty here. Ah, it didn't work. I wanted to back him up. And I couldn't. Because he wasn't really close enough for me to back him up.
Left side. Clear. Right side. Door quarter clear.
Come on. Oof. That feels like a win.
Eyes open.
Wow. Yeah, I wanted to back him up through Maggots and Beckett's.
Really?
So the other guy got a run on him and he had to defend, but didn't work out
Long
right.
out tonight. We'll go do a good track for us next week, guys. We'll get it.
Yeah, it was, mate. Yeah, shame that, Robert. Thanks for subscribing, mate. Yeah, subscriber, thank you very much. We will be able to give you a shout out shortly once your name comes through on the activity feed. I don't see what you guys see, so I don't know who it is just yet. But welcome along, thank you very much. Should run the clock down, obviously we've got 16x there, so that's no good to safety. Rubbish. P2 and Ims with a PB. Nice, Jack. What splits that, Jack? Yeah, so there's not a lot of damage there. But that was enough. That little... yeah, and there's a bump there, actually, that's caused a lot of the problems. The only split. What's the strength of field there then, Jack? Yeah, so we got away pretty poorly. That guy sent it. That cost me a little bit of time. That's what caused the problem. But that's not the issue. We're still in the pack. We're still in draft. So we started to drop back already because of the damage. Then we let Sam through. Then we lost him, and then that was it. But this guy fighting him. So look at this. Going into this corner. This is the gap. If you go cockpit with this guy. Right? 4.2k. Same as me, give or take. This is the gap. There's the pack. There's the leader. Right? But he fights a 6k driver. Through the twisty stuff. Continue to fight him through the first sector. Continues to fight him through the second sector. Right? Then I kill him. That's me killing him. Right? But now, if we go on board with Sam, there's the pack. Do you know what I mean? Everybody's gone. Everyone's gone. Because these people just want to constantly fight everyone all the time. Who was it we killed? I don't say it was Matthew. Don't say it was Matthew. Ah, he's left. Trying to apologise. This is what I was saying about the YouTube, the activity feed. Some people's names come through straight away. Some doesn't come through at all. This guy hasn't come through. Whoever just subscribed, thank you very much. Oh, I've just got rid of it. What have I done there? Activity feed. No, I don't want to clear anything. There, it's back. But but it's not popping up. Anyway, thank you very much for the support. If you have just subscribed, thank you for support today. Been very good. Yeah, shame about the loss of iRating, but yeah, it's been good. So I'm going to go. I am online tonight. I will be racing the practice session with the sim coach lads. Why is that very high? Yeah, we are going to be running the sim coach session tonight. So that's a loss there and a loss there. I'm not bothered about that. That's a bit of a hard hit. We've stayed above 3, which is fine. But we were borderline 4.3k today, and we should have made 4.3, if not 4.4. But that's the way it goes. Never mind. I don't at the moment, actually. I don't do it at the moment. I will be doing it next season because the new Mustang's going to be there. But then the new Aston's going to be in the GT3s. The reason I do GT3s is because it's the most competitive. It's the most well balanced. Do you know what I mean? And if you earn it, you earn it. You know what I mean? If you can get to this I rating in GT3s, like I've said it a few times, like I could jump into other series and gain loads of I rating, but I want to do it in the most competitive series. The racing is the best in GT3s. IMSA as well. I do like the Falcon tyre, but the yeah, as there, you're right there, Phil. It certainly has. The send in GT4s used to be ridiculous because there's not much draft and because there's not much in it in terms of. It's easy to not make a mistake in the GT4s, I found. Do you know what I mean? After the first couple of laps, a bit like the Mazda, once the tyres have warmed up, nobody really makes mistakes in everyone's bumper to bumper. So I feel like the moves in GT4, certainly 3 or 4 seasons ago, they used to be desperate. The moves used to be desperate on the brakes, and it would just cause a lot of problems, and I didn't like it. Hey, Cotterman, yes, mate, the ones that you guys have seen have been my worst results of the week when when Dave and Jack were in. But yeah, it's the way it goes. Yeah, the ones that they were in with me, I just got walloped all over the place. But that's the way it goes sometimes, never mind. Right, so tab 1 with the raid today. Thank you very much. Mac and Teeks on Twitch. Greg with the Prime sub on Twitch. Noel with the membership on YouTube. MT22 and the latest guys who just subscribed there who I can't see who you are. Thank you very much. Glenn Jacobs, there you go, just come through. Cheers, Glenn. Welcome along, buddy. Thank you very much for the support. Bell notifications on. I'll be back online tomorrow morning. Early doors for the Nürburgring GP races, start of the week, but I'm doing coaching tonight with Sim Coach. Obviously, we don't stream that, but I'll be back online. But yeah, back online tomorrow morning. So if you're not subscribed, make sure you subscribe. Hit the like button before we go, and we'll see you tomorrow. Cheers, guys.